I'm gonna do some ranked games here, get my daily quests and such out of the way. I'm gonna be using Jun Suicide aggro some more. Kind of, it got me here, so I'm gonna keep sticking with it in ranked, at least till I fall out of the top 100, let's say. Still number 17. Okay, opponent on the play. We don't have a reanimation spell. There's a lot of gas. What do we think opponent's on? Hello. I'm gonna mulligan this hand. Alright. Thoughtseize. Sure. Well, that's lame. Alright, well. We play it pass. Play pass. Thoughtseize takes some damage. Takes what? Scale up, Super Sam. Dud. Sure. Thoughtseize again, takes some damage. Alright. We did hit a scamp, which is good. Opponent's also already at 16, so we actually threaten lethal with scale up. Super Stam, assuming we were to hit a green mana. Opponent on entirely discard. Expedient, named speed ambitious, wants the Shelly. Alright, well. Okay. Next turn he plays Shelly. Or Ring, perhaps. Okay, Ring, sure. So we're gonna buy Loris. No attacks. Shit, where did my lighters go? I thought I had a pack of them around here somewhere. I may have to go hunt down my lighter. So he's in lethal range to scale up. He has to kill it. And when he does, we just bring it all back. No, he doesn't kill it. Okay, well, what do we got in here? Fireblade Charger? Swing first. Bowmaster that. Double Arctic Bowmaster. Alright, so we get punished. No attacks. In the turn. Down to 10 life. He needs the Shelly. Because we're gonna be... Alright, down to 8 life. Down to 4 life. Okay, no. Wait a second. Sure. We don't block. Alright, I'm gonna pass the turn. He's already Thoughtseize this, what, 3 times? Inquisition once. Probably unlikely to have another. Also likely to kill this and then all in. So he's gonna use this to kill this and do 1 to me. He's gonna draw 1 here. He takes 2 damage next turn. Assuming he draws. He'll probably wait on the ring to draw. Oh yeah, see, this was a big mistake, opponent. Alright, well, claim. Hit face. Sacrifice.
That's the game. I gotta go find a lighter. Actually, I found a donut lighter right here.
How am I at level 7, rank 17? I win a game against rank 24, and I end up at rank 24. Like what? Excuse me? I don't understand.
Come on. Find me a player.
We got to get back into the top 10. Ugh. Butcher, Thud. Unfortunately, we can't keep this because we don't have any 1 mana drops. This is not great, but at least we have plays. And that makes it a little bit better, actually. Scamp. The best draw is green mana here. Luminarch goes up to 2/2. Value. Putting it down to 14. We just need that green mana. Wedding announcement starts getting 1/1s. So that makes it a little bit frustrating. So we just gotta go wide and hope we find green mana. Basically, no attacks. Johnny boy. No blocks. Or do I block? No will. There you go. So in this case, we do sacrifice because we don't really care about the 1/1 that much. We just want damage on life at this point. Okay. This turn we have Wreck Charge and Collat for a lot. Clean all that up. Swings, gets 1 more token. So green is still good. That's still good too. We hold back. Opponent will probably go all in here, and that opens up opportunities for us. No blocks. Charging super stamps not enough. So we do chump block this time. And then next time we have lethal with Scamp. Ugh. So he gets a 4/4 primate. This is just 8, huh? He's at 12. And I can stop 4 with a 1/1 token. I mean, we gotta do this right. Scamp. I didn't mean to click Super Stam, unfortunately. We're dead. Not hitting green hurts. Oh! Oh! Okay, so this here... Oh, maybe not. Maybe not dead, because opponent misplayed a little bit. Opponent misplayed just a bit there. So we actually survive. Does he still go in with everything? He does. Alright, so green mana would be great. Butcher... how much do we have to block here? Okay, so... Shambler. Sure. And Butcher. I think it's Charger, actually. Alright, we do this. We want to reduce the amount of life our opponent's gaining here. We just kind of clog up the board. Alright, Shambler goes on the bottom here because we can kill this. We can get more life from the 1/1 coming in. Scamp. Charger. Swing with the ones we get value from, leave the other ones back to block. And we pull it out. I can't believe we saved that game. Like, what is this? I was at rank 17. I won against somebody ranked 24. Then I became ranked 24. And now I won again. And I'm still ranked 24. What the fuck? Like, I don't understand how that works. Shambly boy, claim, thud, glad, reckless. Okay, we can work with this. Even with 1 mana, we can work with this, I think. Ideally, we get another mana and we can reckless charge thud to deal 8 and make 4 1/1s. Kind of where we want to be. Didn't get it, so we just scroll the board. Idea. He's gonna block the charger. Oh, yeah, okay. Never mind. Hushbringer's gotta go, then. So we'll kill that here, because we can get some work done with Scamp into collateral damage. Here. Sack this. That doesn't work, but it kills the Hushbringer. I'll attack, because we have, Flame. The Hushbringer actually hurt me really bad there. I lost 2 creatures worth of value. So I'm the Shambler. Play the Charger. No attacks. As recap. Put a bunch of counters. 1+1/1. Okay, so he just makes it bigger.
Now is the time to strike.
Alright, so now... Oh, I don't have green man. Just swing with everything at Boston. Because that's going to force him to block it. How do we want to deal with this? I guess I miscounted, huh? Alright, well. How about this?
Can we not find common ground?
Nice. Nice, opponent. Nice.
Protect you.
Shouldn't you have done that before you plus your dude? Just saying. Alright. No attacks. Unfortunately, opponent has a ridiculous amount of life now. And we kind of gassed out, gassing them out.
I will guard your advance.
Alright, we don't sacrifice it, by the way. We just hit. Actually... Swinging at Basri.
Don't be so coarse.
Very annoying Hushbringer. I'm probably in trouble here. 5 is not good enough, so we're gonna buy Loris. Play this. Start playing with our graveyard. No tax. Second Hushbringer.
Now is the time to strike.
Sure. I'm gonna play and Loris. I'm sensing a mana tithe from opponent, actually. No tax. Linden's good. We may have to chain block that.
I will guard your advance.
No, he doesn't do anything. So we could 6/6 all our boys, the whole squad here, if we wanted to, but I don't think it's quite time yet. What I want to do is get a little bit wider. I'd like for him to attack, would be nice. Howling Mine is a terrible idea from opponent.
Now is the
You gonna
time
swing?
to strike.
Doesn't want to swing. Alright, draw another card. Draw another card. Okay, well, I think we just have to wait one more turn so that we can have Thud online. Or actually, what if I... No, it's not a double hit, so that's what we gotta remember. Alright, no attacks. Alright, sure. So he's got 4 blockers.
I will guard your advance.
3 blockers. You just take it. Down to 8. When is it 42? What's... Alright, well that kind of makes it a no-brainer. What is... 6 times 6? 36 damage, but we gain 6 life. I should have probably held back with Loris, but... Alright, sure. God, it's so close. Oh, wait. No, it doesn't work. It doesn't quite work. So, the other option, so I can Thud Phase for 6, but he has 12 on board, so I think we're just dead. Those Hushbringers really fucked us up. What's the least amount of damage I can take? Yeah, this is it. It's just 6. It would have been lethal, but the fucking Hushbringers. Yep, sure.
Ketra,
GG.
I hope you are proud of our unity. Move and fight together and see victory.
I wonder if I wait another... I mean, I wasn't lethal in the air. No, I was lethal in the air because he had ult on bot 3. Sure. Sometimes it'd be like that. Of course, we lose ranks when we lose. We just don't gain ranks when we win. What kind of bullshit is that? Alright, what do we got? Got a Fibble Thip. No creatures, mulligan. This is fine. Send the Pain Land back. We have Super Sam Collat next turn, which isn't like the glamorous like 18 damage hit, but it's like still pretty legit. Deal 6 damage, put 4 1/1s out on turn 2. Opponent's on Luris. Play Stitchers. Sure. So we might want to hold Butcher in our pocket. Although we do have the Clang. He'll definitely block. He'll Super Sam this. The mills. And pass the turn with Collat up. Next turn we have Dreadhorde Butcher, depending on what he plays. That's such bullshit. Alright. Take your poison. I think that we're gonna do this. This gives me options for play next turn no matter what. He has to either pick the Butcher or the Claim. Personally, I think the Butcher's better. A better pick. Yeah. Opponent agreed. We just get in there. We're already 2 turns behind doing any damage. Because the opponent's playing annoying shit. Like Juggernaut Peddler. Glissa? Feel Glissa. Called to get these guys back. Sure. Death Touch. We're still swinging with everything here. Scamp's interesting. So this is going to be the combo shit. Going all in. Come on, you can do it. There you go. Take 3. There's a Samwise. Call of the Death Dweller is interesting tech with the Samwise combo. But it's only up to 3, right? I think it's up to 3 mana. Total mana value. So it doesn't actually get your combo out of the graveyard. Alter. Okay, he's got his sack outlet. So we really need something good here. That won't do it. We're just all in, man. If opponent can combo, they can combo. They probably can. We're just trying to do as much damage as possible. So he's got the Familiar in his graveyard. He's got a Gamgee in his graveyard. He needs a way to get it back. If he can get back the Samwise, he probably can combo. Yeah, that's good game. Alright, sure. We scoop. This is not a really good way to stop that once it goes off for us without the right... Without, like, basically collateral damage can solve that problem. But that was kind of a bad start, to be honest. You don't really want to see... fucking... oh god, what's the card? The zombie that mills 3 when it comes in and when it dies. You don't really want to see that on turn 1 from the opponent with this deck. That's kind of like... not ideal. You really want them to play something that they don't want to lose, not something that they do. Because wanting to lose things is our game. Yeah, so this is completely reasonable. play this scamp out. He can kill it if he wants. We have claim. We slam Shambler, we wreck charge it in. This is kind of feeling out for removal. We want him to spin removal on our reckless charge and not our scale up, if possible. Next turn we'll just claim fame, the fucking Shambler. We kind of know opponent's game here. And if he counters this, we scale up on the scamp. We basically want opponent to spend spells in 1-for-1s that aren't 1-for-1s. Here's 5. Alright, dude, that's not much better, but... So next turn we'll play Din and wreck charge the Shambler. Ooh, that's interesting. Force more interaction. Force more damage. Don't really lose much. He can't actually tempo us. Actually, him milling us is good because we'll hit things like fame. All right. This is where he tries to switch to the attack. That's actually good. Sure. No tax. Buys Loris. I can do that too. All in. So let's count this up. We've got 3, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So we need to block one thing. Shambler plus fame is 3. It's not quite enough. Den is 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Got him. Whoo! Close game. This is another deck I would consider making in real life. I would like to take this to like a F&M historic or something. It's like Burn, but with like a little, like that extra layer of complication. It's not quite as brainless. The Gideon deck would be cool to have, but it'd be like fucking probably $600 or $700. IRL cards aren't as good as digital cards anyway, because they have heavy restrictions on when you can use them based on what circumstance you're in. I mean, this isn't a fast hand, but it's a resilient hand. I don't think we can mulligan this. Second charger makes it a sure thing that we do this. It's like, we're assuming that the 2 mana we shock this in is worth more than the burn spell that would go face for us. No block. Nothing. Okay, cool. So that's good. I'm on the play. I'm the aggressive one here. Okay. Opponent needs to understand that. Kill that because it actually, like, we take less damage doing that. I am the aggressive one. Alright, so now we're gonna block this, village rights, deal a damage, draw some cards. This isn't a trample, right? No. Oh, he doesn't do anything. Well, I still do this. Because I need cards. Okay, that's good. Now we have the super stam collat, potentially, if he tries to kill it. Reaching for Rastodon. How do we want to deal with this? I'm actually fine with it. Oh, it has minutes. Okay, well, fine. Fine. That does hurt. So there's an important decision to make here. I could sack my Dreadhorde Butcher immediately and kill the Raiju with a thud. But I don't think I die next turn, and I think I can probably kill next turn if he stays alive. So I think I'm going to do it like this. His next turn, Fame, hit for 4, down to 9. He goes to 5, thud, 10 damage. And he can't attack with the Raiju because I have... I mean, he can't do as much damage because I have Charger up. Stays open, puts one here. We need something good off the top. Any kind of buff spell would be amazing. Village Rites. Village Rites is not ideal. Alright, that's bad, and it's probably the game, I think. Yeah, we're dead. Just hit us. Alright. Sure. Dead. Sometimes it's like that. Once you get into the late stage, you kind of already probably lost with this deck. It's like... Also, I've been on the draw against most of these, which is unfortunate. Sure. Ugh. That's annoying. That's freaking annoying. Wizards is still a pain in the ass. I have the Super Stand, which makes me want to wait, but I also have the Nested Chambord and the Butcher to get out. Let's just feed it. Damage is not going in my face is good. There's no way it lets it live, right? No blocks. Lets it live. Do we think he has instant speed removal? I could just pop him one. No, let's do this. We can test it. If he does, we'll see it here. Great. Let me get rid of the Wizard's Lightning. Do no damage. Do 1 damage. Just need a thud. It's not that I hate this deck, because I actually really like this deck, Wizards. I think it's a cool deck. It's just like, I'm tired of seeing it. It's everywhere. Let's see. So, do we think he's holding another lightning bolt? Probably. There's no way he would do that, right? So we need to basically tank this next hit and have something available to just win the game next turn. So you're really looking for like a sacrifice spell like a FUD or something. Let's see cast it here. Birthday Escape. So do this before he draws, right? Force the response. It's fine. So he's forced to respond. This is dead. But now we have a clear path for scale up. If we get thud, we just win. We have scale up charge to do 9. Not enough. I don't think he's get like that was a desperation move there, so thinking, well, if I hit him once with scale up, he's dead. But like, so what can he get out of here? Nothing without a buff spell. And he would have probably played the buff spell if he had it last turn. So what if we hit him once for 6? Buy Loris. Go down to 9. Sure. It's just crazy enough to work. Oh, you've got another one? Oh. Sure. It's like, even fighting wizards, like, I wouldn't mind it so much, but being on the draw is miserable. Like, if I was on the play against wizards, we'd probably win that, because I would kill the Soulscar mage that neuters all our stuff, like, right off the bat. This guy's on mono black ring control if he's still playing the same deck he was playing yesterday. I'm gonna keep it. Alright, Thoughtseize hurts himself. It's not the end of the world. Any 1-mana creature is good. And we're gonna have supernatural stamina up because he's taking Scamp. Plays, I forget what his turn 3 is. I know he has like probably got Orcish Bowmasters in hand. He probably has a ring. Feels like ring. He's gonna go land, ring, and Shelly. I mean, all right, there we go. Down to 17. Draws a card. So take stamina and try to kill the charger, and we'll have to go at it at his face. Yep. Now he's gonna kill the charger, and we're gonna collat. I mean, he will when I cast one scale up. Right. Alright, well, Audacity. No way. You let me have it? Do we just go face? We just go face, right? Down to 7. Plays the ring again here? That's what that felt like. Or maybe Shelly. No, he would have played Shelly. Oh my god. He drew Shelly. We're just dead. I think we're just dead here. Yeah, we're dead. That's 8, 9, 10. Gain 10 life next turn. You can't outpace it at this point. Sure. Man, I really screwed myself by playing this deck up this high because the ladder is miserable. I think I'm gonna do... No. That's the one, please. I don't want to have to think. Alright, I'm going to do an event with Gideon turns. Jace Avatar. Alright. This is a little safer with the purge and the mana. The other one had like, you usually don't want your like big planeswalkers in your opening hand. Those are better to like tutor out when you're comboing off. This is a surprisingly strong card, I think. Alright, we'll hold up reprieve here in case any shenanigans happen, or if we just want to draw. This guy's white, he's probably going wide. Yeah, see like that, we can't purge that, so we reprieve it. We get a card out of it anyway. Do we fake? Yeah, I'm gonna fake that I have remand. This guy's clock is pretty slow. We'll get Fred. Alright, now we purge. Tap land, purge. We can get Purge back if we need it. Basically not allowing him to draw cards off Mentor. Got an Adeline. That is not incredibly ideal, so we're gonna have this. Yeah, I'll take that back. Got a castle. That's good. This card's nuts. Okay. Well, it's nice of the opponent to sweeten the pot for our Divine Purge a little bit. We are going to have to purge here. Oracle's tempting. Purge. Sword, Mentor the Meek. Let's go. Or maybe lean in Vanguard for 3 if he wants to be efficient. Nah, he probably wants to play Mentor. Okay, sure. It does allow him to start beat facing faster, but I don't know, man. I don't know, dude. This is kind of a double-edged sword in this alpha here. In that, a lot of those Power 9 are Moxes. And we don't want to draw a Mox right now. That would be bad. We're actually close to having to Desperation, Chance for Glory. He could just replay Adeline for 5. And get a creature out of it. Dawn of Hope. Surge of Salvation being our friend, holding priority for us, making him think we have counter spells. Take 5. No blocks. Cool. That's a good hit. That's a good hit. Go, opponent. Now our chance for glory is a lot more effective. These cards, like, even without Gideon on the field, they become a lot more powerful once you have Ring down. I mean, Ring is just a busted card, actually, is what it is. It's a one-card draw engine that produces overwhelming card advantage over turns, or if you can untap it quickly. Drawing cards, playing a Charming Prince to flicker something. What's he flicker? Soul Warden? Leonin Vanguard, I guess, would be the target. Oh, no, he's Scribe. Alright, we have one blind card draw, one scry, and one draw 2 next turn. So we should be able to look at 5 cards all said and done. And we need to find a Gideon, and actually we can do it twice because we're gonna take another turn. Yeah, I got the ring down, buddy. Attack with this first. Scry. We don't want that right now. Now we can draw. Black Lotus. Play this. Play this. Take another turn. Cycle. Sometimes your Lotus is just a single card. Oh my god, we got there.
Virtue will always triumph. Your
We fucking
defeat
got
is
there.
inevitable.
I should have done that after combat. Alright. Lesson learned. Alright, we got there for sure. Hold on. Chance for glory.
I'm ready for whatever you've got.
Don't want Moxes right now. Do want extra turn spells. Alright, we're just gonna cast a bonanza of Chance for Glories here.
Not if I can help it. fight you can win. No, I am not making this up as I go.
Oh my god, we drew Time Walk. I'll take a second, Gideon. Time walk, chance for glory, chance for glory, chance for glory. Oh god, I love this fucking deck. I'm gonna be bummed. I'm gonna be bummed when they ban the One Ring, because this deck is fun. Got Search for a Ring, Teferi, and Chance. That's real slow. Okay, I feel a little bit better about this one. If we have a Triome and we have a Lorien, we can put the mountain back. I'll grab an untapped land. Second red is what we'll grab. It's just, is it? Dreadhorde Arcanist or Balmor, whatever the fuck his name is. What are the odds that having 2 mana up is going to be less, make us take less damage? He's got 3 cards in hand? I don't think so. We just do this. Island Cycling. Mystic Sanctuary. Play a Floodplain. Pass a turn. Now next turn we'll have to shock in for Oracle, because that will prevent at least 3 damage. If we're still alive, that is. So it would have actually saved a pretty good chunk of damage. And bounced the Reckless Charge back, but the Reckless Charge is still a problem, so it's like kind of whatever, you know? We're just dead. What are the odds that he doesn't have a land or gas for next turn? Pretty much nil, right? Because we have to shock in. Because having the block is better than not having the block. But we're just dead. If we were to get a ring off the top and survive with like 1 life somehow. I mean, he could have just land and creatures left in his hand, but a land kills us. So, there's that. Any spell. Alright. Concede. We're dead. I just like, I feel like Historic is like pretty decent, but if it wasn't for just Wizards being like 50% of it, Okay, so we got Gideon, Oracle, Choice. It's like marginal at best. We have to hope that Choice gets us there on turn 3, and if he's Wizards, we're just dead. We don't have anything to stop it.
I'm gonna log in the same.
The thing is it's not even like super easy to make an anti-Wizards deck. Like the blue-white control deck is kind of anti-Wizards. Like, it does the same thing to any deck relying on creatures to do stuff. This is bad too, but we take it because of the mulligan. We just need to hit lands and we'll be fine. Lands, not rings. Oh no, it's gonna be bad. It's gonna be bad. Alright, nice. Another one. Okay, one more land, one more land, one more land. I mean, we can at least start playing Search for Glories. Slam a ring, man. I got 3 of them. 3's fine. Keep slamming them rings. Okay. 1 down. Sure. I'm gonna get 1 too, though. Yeah, I got 1 too. I got in here. Nothing yet, so we'll just play this tapped. Pass the turn. Any legendary spell. Fairy's funny. Oh, got him. We got him. He might just attack it with all the Storm Giants. No, it's gonna replay Ring, but then we're gonna get our Ring back. Okay, another Soul Partition. Very annoying. Plays Ring. I mean, we can keep this up all day, though, because I can just cast this and bounce that shit back to his hand again. And draw a card off that. And then eventually, I'm going to hit Gideon in an extra turn spell.
Defend yourself. Save yourself and give up now. try and watch. Oh, I've done the hero thing before.
That might have been a mistake. It definitely was a mistake to do that. He could have had the 1 mana playmorph thing. Dream Troller, that's it, huh? Alright, well. See ya.
Here we go.
It's even better. Oh, how the tables have turned. Speaking of turns, let's take a lot of them. Teferi, pretty decent counter to that white-blue ring control, because they gotta replay the ring. They replay the ring, you replay the Teferi they exiled, and you bounce the ring. So they draw the card and you drew a card, but you have a Teferi on the board and they have a ring in their hand. Okay. This is our turn 3 of the opponent's turn. Gideon, Chance for Glory, nonsense hand. Another white-blue control? Don't... Why you... Stop feeding me batches of the same thing, man. Yeah, it's just white-blue control again. Alright, so we're just gonna slam Gideon. He can reprieve it if he wants. That's a little annoying, admittedly. That's some bullshit, actually. Fuck run sensor, yo. Alright, well... Alright. We can play that game. How much do we care about Wandering Emperor? We just don't really care, do we? No, you reprieve it. Alright, well, let's send the ring. Counter spell, okay. Pass the turn. Do we want Oracle? Yeah, we run out the Oracle. Missing a land there really sucks. Because we could have ran it out again. I'm not too concerned with Wandering Emperor, to be honest. Kind of like whatever. I think we're in trouble. Basically, the opponent's on like complete draw go. We have to be able to force something to stick. Alright, so let's play Oracle. Remand it again? No, absorb it. Okay. Sure. So what if I chance for glory to like right here? I'm not sure I'm gonna get a better chance to clean this game up. Well, he doesn't have card advantage though. Okay. Cool. Do we just purge? It's just giving him Snapcaster back though. I think we let it in.
Remember your training.
Alright, well. Great. Beautiful. Now it's like a little bit better for us to chance for glory. He probably has like the exile shit, but we still get the protection either way. Unless he has stifle, which he might. Who knows? Hard with it. Then we have to Divine Purge to not be in lethal range from Hull Storm Giants next turn, so it's probably going to be Divine Purge into Oracle.
I have got new moves to teach you.
It doesn't do anything. How do we win this game here? You gotta find a Gideon, basically. Search for Glory can gain me 2 life. No, it's still like extremely lethal. Now if I put Oracle in, it's still lethal, so we have to take an extra turn here. Alright, well. So we're pretty much dead next turn if we don't pull something out of our hat. I think we just have to take the desperation turn. Alright, we're done. Sure. That's like the deck we don't want to play with this deck. Above all, pretty much.
Well, that's not entirely true. Like, you can win against those decks. It is possible. What's the worst matchup for this? The worst matchup for this deck is honestly probably Wizards.
Which sucks. But it is what it is. Put Lear back. Alright. It's workable. Birthday wizards. It's more birthday wizards. Never seen that before. It's alright, we're gonna be able to like extra turn. Oh, that's great. Oh, that's so good. So now maybe we can just run off with the game here. Why do you buy Giganta? Bruh. Well, that works.
It's time to give up.
It's time to duel.
You hold no power over me.
So I actually just fucked up just now by doing this like in this order. So we're gonna do this, take this action. In this case,
It's just you and me. The gods bless us in our righteous cause. I will lend you my strength.
play double Gideon, and then we can start it back up next turn. He's probably not going to be able to do like 9 split damage here, most likely.
Bear with me.
Well, they already messed up by letting him transform.
Your light will cleave the darkness.
I think that was a Birthday Wizards player that hasn't realized yet that you have the mulligan hands that don't have creatures in them. That's what that game felt like to me. A lot of tap land, no double white. Does have chance for Gorian, Gideon, and Bird. Temporal Sundering is kind of irrelevant. Opponent's on the play. I need something with Purge, so... yeah, this is better. This is a bit better. Green. Red, blue, white. Oh, goblins. Tap land. Pass the turn. Let's just do. Seems really bad. It's a minion of the mighty deck. We might just be dead. If we're not dead, then we win. Okay, I think we win. What is a card you do not want to see? Doesn't. Come on, man. No, not like this. Oh. Opponent. Oh, no. Oh, that's such a bummer. Should protect us from at least getting a one shot. Need to fetch a ring. That's pretty good. Wait, I don't have 6 lands? Fuck. So I put Gideon plus swing. No. Just play it nice and easy. Pack tactics. This card is kind of busted. It might be fun to brew around. It's just like, it's so one trick, you know what I'm saying? I can't imagine how that deck deals with like white blue control or shit like that, you know? Alright, so next turn we can get the ring down. That's going to protect us from all in on the turn after that, and then we're going to have a Gideon. Hopefully we can find an extra turn spell and a land. One cool thing about Oracle is it synergizes with Ring in that like you can hold it up as a blocker, and then the turn you play Ring you can attack with it to scry before you draw with the Ring. Pretty decent. That's interesting. All right. Your go. Alright, he's gonna do it. Alright, what dragon do we get? Bone. Forgot about the ring. That gives us the ability to do this again. We don't really want land here. And then we're just gonna do we have 3 islands? Yeah, we do. Alright. We're in business.
It's a fight you want, and a fight you get. Save
So we
yourself
wait to
and
play
give
the
up
land
now.
until after we do this, so we can scry. We want that. So we keep it on top. Play Mystic Sanctuary, get back Chance for Glory. Draw 3. Chance for Glory.
You hold no power over me.
Don't really want land now that we're drawing massive amounts of cards. I think we should be able to hit it here. We have quite a few draws.
Stand down.
That'll do it. We would have kept that on top, by the way, because that lets us take another turn, so... Mana's bad. It's like almost good, but the mana colors are way off. This is a little bit better since we have Lorien. Green white. Got our 3 islands here.
2 mana to kill them.
So we're gonna assume that the reprieve here is worth more than the damage that we would have taken from the land. So we shock in. Okay. Taking 2 damage is not a big deal for us right now. We just don't want to die. Alright. Great class, Yada, Seiju. Oh my gosh, that's amazing. Just get a raw Skyclave. Oh, that's wonderful. You love to see it. Love to see it.
This ends now. Try getting through me.
Alright, so he does have a second Skyclave. That's fine, it's not the end of the world.
Next time, I'll be ready.
Oracle the Alpha is going to be a pretty effective blocker here, I think. Still have reprieve. Now if you want to attack, you have to pay for it with your creature's lives. Let wings in. Just to gain life? Sure. I mean, gain life and get a slightly bigger Giada, I guess. Very limited clock for the opponent here because we're going to start drawing a lot of cards here. This is 2, taking 4. It's fine. Okay, it becomes a little bit less fine. Alright, we got there. We already have the emblem, right? Yep. That we do. Like this. Oh
I
no.
will prove myself worthy.
I've goofed. Actually, it's fine. It's fine. We can end the opponent's turn. It's fine, it's fine. Everything's cool.
Let's do this.
Try on tap. Upkeep step. Do we want to scry? Yeah, we do. Sure.
A worthy opponent.
No more watching. It's time to do something. Is it right? No.
I think we won. If I...
Not if I can help it.
Let's go big. Let's give it our all.
I think we got it.
Let me lead the charge into darkness. I believe in you, friend.
I'm sorry. For everyone we've lost to Phyrexia.
I don't think so.
Win again. Doing pretty good. I mean, we do have 2 losses, but we're in the 5 wins now. That's good. 5 wins is fine. We'll hold it. We have reprieve to see an extra card to try and hit Divine Purge mana. If it's offensive, we have long game shit. If it's defensive, this looks like Wizards though. No. Something else. Let's make sure we hit our land next turn. Perseus, play ring. No thoughtseize, sorry. Not this turn. Maybe next turn. Junk card. Purge here, I think. Unless we find a Gideon, in which case we would chance. Purge and then chance. Something like that. Chance and purge. Sure. We hold the draw to the end of the turn so we don't have to discard. We hold up reprieve, which is nice because it means we can stall like a Shelly. Oh, I wouldn't have had to discard anyway, because I used Choice of Fortunes once this game. Can we play Crucius? We're fine to bounce that. And then keep his expensive Crucius. Draw. That's not what we're getting into. Alright, so now we can play an Oracle. Line binding for the ring, huh? That is unfortunate, but we can handle it. Unless we lock up. If our game client locks up, then we can't handle it. I'm restarting it. Game client lockup. Leyline binding, good in the meta, actually. It's something to think about. Everybody rolling around with rings. Alright, so I didn't see what happened. He played Leyline binding, it locked up. Oh, he takes the fucking... That's madness. So he took the Oracle? That's crazy pants. You have to take the ring, yo. White. It's 2 more white, so we can't actually remand the Leyline binding and stop it for another turn if he has a second one. That Bruce's. Alright. Remand. He's greedy, he wants the ring to kill me. You gotta understand that's not really how the ring works because of the fact that if you put 4 in your deck, you just refresh it with itself. Yeah. Alright. You can play Crucius again. Secondly, I'm fighting for the ring this time. No way. Dude, why is he doing this? It's crazy. The oracles are nothing. The ring is everything. Madness. And I could just like Teferi, bounce one of these, get a Yep. Actually Teferi bounce my own ring to get protection for another turn if I need it. Discards the shitty Crucius that we fucked up with Divine Purge. We have the search. Okay, if we have the search, we can go, I think.
Sorry I'm late.
Yeah, we're actually good. No, don't do that. Take the treasure.
No, I am not making this up
Oh,
as I
I
go.
get the Gideon. That's even better. Okay, so we're just gonna start with the now.
Defend yourself. Let's finish this. I've got it. I walk a righteous path. I believe. Not if I can help it.
Cancel. Keep this up to stop him from interacting
That's
with us.
more like it. I will lend you my strength.
Six and 2. Are we gonna like actually? Are we gonna do it? Feels kind of like there's a chance. Alright, we can work with this. This goes and gets a triumph. That's a triumph right there. Second red. Bad Gideon. Now the question is, do this. Fuck it. If he doesn't have targeted discard, he's fucked. That's not targeted discard. Alright. Just go ahead and take my card advantage from that. Shieldred, sure. Play this.
I'm known for my excellent timing. This might be a bad idea.
Stall some more. Let's play it again. does get our Teferi.
It's only a matter of time.
How do we get out of this? We draw. We find our Gideon, and we win the game. That's how we do it. We don't have the right color mana to play both here, but we can... I don't know. Okay, I got it.
This is a plane where this ends now.
Oh, we got there. We got there.
Stand down. Not on my watch. I've got you.
Alright, we got this now.
burn Phyrexia to ash. Here, have a gift.
Well, we did it. Seven and 2. Very nice.
I'll take an Alpine Moon.
What do we got? Anything good? Ooh. I don't always take dual lands that I don't have a full set of, at least. Rowdy Crew. Yikes. Seems pretty bad. Alright, so back to the ladder. Right. It's so close to being good. If we were to get a green mana, we would be insane. I'm gonna keep it. Green mana, green mana, green mana, green mana, green mana. Give me green mana, we just win the game. Shoxin, Thoughtseize. Sure. Do you want the Charger, the Thud, the Audacity, or the Scale Up? Choose wisely, because if I draw a green land and you take the Charger, you might just be dead next turn. Thud is a good choice, actually. Thud is pretty reasonable. Alright, opponent. Big Thud. Do we just scale up and get in for fucking... No, we can do it with this. Alright, opponent. You want to take 2 more from another Thoughtseize? Alright, well... Put an Audacity over here. Sure. Decline. Painland? No, not a main lane. 3 mana. I mean, he's got all kinds of spells that could be answers here, but it's going to make me draw. He's going to take damage. And we don't have to actually interact to force him to do it, you know? Go ahead. Well, that sucks. But it's not the end of the world. I hate Archmage Charm. It's so stupid. Like, fucking... One of the effects is completely, like, out of left field. And we probably lose because of that. Counter, draw, or take control of shit. The last one just doesn't make a lot of sense to me. No. Yeah, that's not good. Alright. Don't want to sack it yet. It becomes unwinnable after next turn. Assuming we don't get a creature. If we get a creature, it's like a heavy maybe. I doubt it. Just like fucking... What a lame card. Yeah. Alright, we're dead. Watcher of the Waves. This guy was Merfolk. It's the last time I played him. This is good. This is pretty solid. Tide Channel, Shoreline Scout. Shoreline Scout and raise you a Cacophony Stamp. Alright. And that's why we did this here. Chump. Activate mutable. No, never mind. Play Salin. Then on. Okay, this is good. This is good. Actually, shit. It's not as good as I might have thought. Not as good as I might have thought. I forgot that she gets ward. So it doesn't matter what this guy chump blocks. Scale up? Can I get a scale up? Scale up. That's not scale up. Alright, we're just dead. Push. That was kind of dangerous, if I wanted to be honest. So can you give me full control so I can just hear? Look, dude, I got you. Nice. Going down, that's good. Keep me away from these sweats. Okay. Deep 7, play this, play a scam, pass turn. Next turn, play Fireblade Charger, hold up Village Raids, pass turn. Counter, so wizards. Sorry, we got something for wizards. No, it's not wizards. Something without wizards. Okay. I like this better because that lets me hold up village rates and collateral damage. Actually gonna sacrifice the charger here instead of the scamp. The scamp is just better. Build the bird. That's nice. Yeah. Alright, he doesn't have a sacrifice outlay yet. You just go. I mean, he's probably got it, right? He wouldn't have played it out. He's got to hit it off the Coco. That's not it. That's not quite good enough. No blocks. Sure. Who do we want to sacrifice the least? We don't hate this, because we can kill the cutthroat here. Alright, now we're done. We're dead. Nice. Maybe I can get out of the top 100. That'd be great. Actually, I need to go get some dinner. I think I'll call it here for the night. What's up, dude? Sorry, I didn't see your message earlier. Maybe I'll play one more. Alright, well, you caught me right at the end of this, but I'm gonna play one more and probably go do some dinner. It's understandable. I'm trying to comprehend it, and I've been playing it since I was a kid. Ah. What do we got? Not a good hand. Okay. Okay, I can work with this. Can I get a land, please? Land. Fuck. It's not a land at all. I have, but I don't really do it currently. I don't play that much in real life. It's just easier to do it online. More accessible. Thank God. Alright. Audacity. Opponent, your deck. Very annoying. Wreck charge because it comes back later. Yeah, we're just gonna scoop it up on that because we don't have any momentum here. What could I draw? It'd take at least 2 turns. Let me just scoop. Bah! I want to go out on a win, damn it. In last game? No, I was dead. I mean, I was gonna lose 100%. So, like, I can look at the cards in my hand, I can know, like, how many turns it's gonna take me to draw what it would take to be lethal. And in that case, it would have taken me at least 2 turns. But he had Shelly out, which was gonna make him gain life every turn. So, like, by the time I could kill him again, he was gonna have more life than it would take, and it was just gonna snowball from there. So it's like, I just quit to save time, basically. Different decks are different, but like sometimes you just know, like, okay, I'm doomed. We really, like, against that deck, we need to hit much earlier, and we need him to not basically have all the removal he happened to have. Once he gets Shelly out, it's like you're on a very limited clock before it's just going to take over the game, and you can't, like, if you can't deal with it, like, right away, and you don't have like prospects of being able to do lethal damage, then it's just a scoop. You just scoop it up. No, I can't take this hand. I would take it if this was a black-red, probably. No, there's I play it on my phone too. There's a mobile version. This is Magic the Gathering Arena. You can play free to play, but you would probably have to eventually spend money to like get party decent decks. Alright. Sure. Another Fireblade Charger. This looks like mono black ring control. Alright, fatal push. This kills this. This is a good way to learn it, because it will enforce all the rules. Like, learning it in paper Magic is probably the worst thing you could do, because, like, if you... Like... If you learn it wrong, it'll be a bad habit, you know what I'm saying? But this will enforce all the rules and shit. Alright, so that's the same card we had last time. We're actually in a little bit better position than that time because of Loris here to have a fighting chance. So I don't really want to play him this turn though, because I need to get value off of it. So this lets me play stuff in my graveyard. Oh, he discards it. It's like, okay, so now we're more fucked. But, like, we're actually not... Any of our 1-mana creatures are extremely, like, devastating here if he doesn't have removal. That'd have been nice last turn. Alright. We have one, so like here we have one more turn to win the game, because we'll be dead after that. I'm just on a losing streak today. Holy shit. So he hits us for 6 here, and then we take 2 more at the start of next turn. 16 and 22. This is your life total here. Yeah, we're just fucking doomed. Alright, let's go. What time is it? Maybe I just do like a pizza tonight. I don't really feel like cooking. Let's do something else. I had fun earlier today with this. So like, that deck is just like a kill you fast deck. It's very linear. It's usually performs well, though today it's been dog shit. This deck is like a crazy, Rube Goldberg machine deck that aims to take infinite turns. No, not this. Back. Where's my historic event that I just bought? There it is. Well, yeah, it's like there's always going to be variance because it's a card game, right? So, like, you just not get the land you need, you get a bad hand, you might have to mulligan a bunch of times. Yeah, like, usually any deck, no matter how good it is, would have a chance of just, like, absolutely failing because it doesn't draw the right cards. I mean, there's, like, realistically, like, a super potato bad deck is not going to beat, like, a tier 1 deck, like, 9 times out of 10, you know? But it's always possible. This is my favorite deck right now. It's not as good as the other decks, not as reliable, but it's way funnier when it works. So this guy has his bottom ability there says that you get an emblem that says as long as you control a Gideon Planeswalker, you can't lose and your opponents can't win. So this deck is all about setting that up with some really overpowered cards that say, like, at the end of your turn you lose the game. And we just completely circumvent the downside of the cards by having that guy out. And that lets us take, like, extra turns in the opponent's turn whenever we want and things like that. It's really funny. Alright, so we can cycle these instant speeds, so we can wait till his turn and hold up reprieve as well. If you're not going to do anything, I'm going to go get a land and play Gideon. So we play this guy out. We use his ability to get this emblem here. So now, even if he reduces us to negative life, we won't lose because we have this guy out, right? So now we can start abusing that. By doing things like this. So I have to set a stop on the opponent's upkeep. And I have this spell that says in the turn, at the beginning of your next end step, you lose the game. So it's basically like we just took an extra turn there, right? And opponent's done. Sure, I had fun. But we don't lose the game if we have a Gideon Planeswalker with an emblem out. So, like, that's what this deck is about, is abusing cards that say, like, you lose the game and not losing the game. Yeah, it's fun. The thing is, it's a historic deck, and everything in historic is pretty broken, so you still lose a lot. This is like too much enablers, not enough like meat. The other card that this deck relies on is this. This is actually our most important card in the deck. And what this does is it allows me to... it does a lot of things, actually. So this card is indestructible, 4 mana artifact. When it enters the battlefield, if you cast it from your hand, you gain protection from everything until your next turn, which means you can't take any damage, or you can't be targeted with spells or anything. Beginning of your upkeep, you use 1 life for each burden counter on it, and you can tap it to put a burden counter on it and draw a card for each burden counter on it. So, like, we are basically cheating that out because we don't die from having no life, so we can draw as much as we want off of it and just go into negative life total. So you should take 1 ring here, totally, unless he's all discard. It's like, against this, that was the totally wrong thing to take. We weren't going to play that for at least several turns. So, like, discard, this is, like, the worst thing you can fucking see. So, he's going to play Shelly next. So this is where, like, metagame knowledge goes. He's on a ring deck, too. I don't have... Okay. Never mind. I don't have an untap lane for next turn, so that changes it. Okay, that's a good pull. That's a good pull. Yikes. Not haste, right? Alright, it doesn't have haste. Doesn't have haste, so we're in good shape. We can... If we get an untapped land... Okay, so we don't have an untapped land. We have to take 1 more hit. We're gonna do a thing. So, this spell right here gives an extra turn when you cast it. After the current turn, but if we play it at the end of the opponent's turn, then I get 2 back-to-back turns where I don't have to cast it. So the end of this guy's turn, and we could just lose here too. Like, that's part of the funny part of this deck. Like, if I do this and he has removal for the Gideon, we could just lose the game. It's another reason why it's not exactly a top tier deck. What do you do with 3 mana, opponent? I mean, we're pretty fucked, probably. I suspect opponent has removal for this. But let's find out. Oh no. I made a big mistake. Alright, we lost. I didn't realize that I didn't have 2 white. Fair enough. It is a punishing deck to play if you fuck it up. That's part of why I like it, though. This is a good deck to play if you want to get better at the game, because it's like there's so many... There's a ton of interactions once you start comboing off, and the combo is not linear, so it's not like It's not like I do this thing and then I do that thing and then I can loop this infinitely doing the same exact thing. I mean, it does get to a state where it is like that, but it's more like you kind of have to find your way through to it, which I really like. Yeah, like it just happened. I mean, it just literally, I wasn't looking at the mana. I assumed I had 2 white because most of the land in here is white. And I didn't. So I died. Because I couldn't get the emblem to stop the effect from killing me. Otherwise, I would have taken 2 turns, played Gideon, played Ring. Okay, I'm going to keep this. This is the other key spell. This is what helps us survive against fast decks. It's just a board wipe. Like, if we're going to win here, we need to hit land so that we can purge on curve. Because this is Wizards, and they're going to hit us for like 14 damage next turn or some shit like that. Yeah. Alright. So we probably lose. Unless we get a tap land, an untapped land off the top. If we get an untapped land, we might be okay. We need to purge the board here. Desperately. If I don't get a land, I'm definitely dead. And also, it's just variance. Like, just a few minutes ago, I went 7-2 with this deck, and now I might not even, I might just go like 1-3. Alright. Fairy's gonna be too slow. So, I would be real surprised if we survive this turn. This is another busted deck. This deck is like, right now, it's kind of annoying because this deck is like maybe 40% of the meta. So you see it a lot, because everybody's playing it, because it's a really good deck. If you're trying to get into the game, this wouldn't be a bad deck to craft. Alright, we're dead. It's extreme overkill. One and 2. I don't feel too bad because I did go 7-2 with it earlier today. I wish I could get it to go off because it's really funny when it does. You start just taking infinite turns. It's kind of shit because it's all tap lands, but it has what we need. Like, we have a plan. Oh, yeah. Well, like, even... So, Wizards is like a turn 3 kill deck. The Red-Black Sacrifice deck, or the Jund Sacrifice deck I was running is also like a turn 3 kill deck. So you have to have something to respond by turn 3, or you're, like, most of the time you're gonna be dead. I'm gonna keep it. I'm gonna keep it. This is workable. The land situation here is really shit. Because I want 2 white, and I also want red, and I also want an untapped land for turn 3, but I don't think I'm gonna get that. Wait. Yeah, because, like, either way... We'll do it like this. Wizards is just, like, extremely explosive. Lots of cheap spells that do lots of damage. And it's just a very effective deck. It has burn, it has draw, it has recursion from the graveyard of spells to do even more damage. The ability to give creatures haste. Master. Okay, so we really want to find a purge here, but as long as we can survive the turn 4 to drop the ring, we'll have a lot of looks, because we have this. So this is the primary combo in the deck. It's actually like the combination of these 3 cards, really, but this gives us another turn and gives our creatures indestructible permanently, but at the beginning of the next turn you lose. We have to survive 1 turn after this, and we can chance into Gideon, into Ring. So we have to survive this hit and the next hit. And then we have a pretty good chance of just going infinite and taking infinity turns. That's good, because that means next turn is going to be his mana spin turn. So like against elves, when they play this, you don't want to necessarily purge it immediately. It oftentimes is better to wait a turn and let them dump their whole hand, and then just win the game. So we have to stay open. So we're going to cast Chance for Glory at the end of his turn. We just don't want to die. Which we might, he probably can just kill us, to be honest. It's a combination of a lot of factors that make it like an S tier deck, basically. It does tons of damage. It's pretty easy to put together. It plays fast games. It gets fast wins, so you can spam games with it really fast. I don't know if it's the best. Like, I think that's kind of somewhat subjective. Okay, awesome. We live. We live through the turn. So we're gonna get to see at least a couple more turns here.
Leaf. It's the might of oaks older than civilization.
Oh no, that's bad.
We will endure.
Never mind, we're dead.
Trespassers.
Never mind, we're dead. I think. He can just activate Shepherd. And this is elves. And yes, we're dead. He has like infinity mana. 2 things, wood things. This thing? Oh, he didn't all in. Yeah, it's lethal. Oh, it's just like cosmetic shit. I don't know. I think this is the default one. I haven't fucked with it. I probably should look and see if I haven't. But it's like cosmetic microtransactions basically, and then they give you some just for playing or doing shit. The way you have to get cards is not particularly ethical. I don't think. Like, it's they need a way to get wild cards directly instead of making you run this like treadmill of opening packs. But if you want to build like you could probably build something pretty cheap. Like if you look for stuff that doesn't have tons of rares. That does good. I would not suggest crafting this one because it's fucking got all kinds of crazy shit in it. The best card? I don't know, man. I mean, they got the power of 9. Time Warp is insanely strong. But like the best card that's like in the meta, there's a few cards warping the meta right now. This is one of the cards that's warping the meta. I kind of expect these will be banned, but we'll see. This is an extremely strong card. I swear I won one of these earlier today with this. And now I just got fucking roasted. So if you play these and you get here, you make like, so if you go more than 5 and 2, you make your initial investment back and you get packs out of it. But it takes a long time. In general, if you can play something that has like a pretty good win-loss for like a good deck, then you can break even. Alright, we keep this. So these are the same as a land, basically. It has island cycling, and we abuse that in the deck because we run Mystic Sanctuaries, which lets us like get spells back from our graveyard. So we can recycle our Time Walk spells with our lands. Alright, this is life gain. We're actually pretty good. We're in pretty good shape here, actually, I think. It's a Gideon, but we need land. It's tempting to actually shuffle this off and grab a land. I'm fine with that. It's like we have a control hand right now, and opponent's gonna start going wide here. This also seems kind of like a budget deck. Our deck, this deck is not a budget deck. He's just beating me with a 2-2. I'm gonna play an Oracle. So this is a fun card. This conjures a copy of one of each of the Power 9 magic cards into your library. Alright. So I'm gonna do this. Now I can start fetching these guys. First board. So if I wanted to, I could recycle this effect from my graveyard with this land now. But now we want to fetch a ring. Oh, we love that. Yeah, so I don't think I will do that right yet. Instead, we're gonna go fetch a ring. Perch. Alright. So we can basically grind the opponent here. Like, sucks for them to play things to the board because I know we have a Divine Purge coming. Now, big stuff like that, I can't do anything about because the Divine, like, this deck is built to, like, cleanse the lower wave because once the ring takes over, we'll just win. So we play the ring. This gives us ultimate can't be fucked with, basically. Alright, and then we want this for sure because we want this to grab the tutor we used earlier and put it back on top of our library. And now we can take an extra turn and tutor for Gideon. And then we can start looping turns, possibly. And drawing like shitloads of cards. And actually, I can just Chance for Glory at the end of this guy's turn here. No, I don't think so. It's not this. This feels very much like somebody who's just started, has like a free to play deck. All right, we're invulnerable to that right now because of the ring. All right, so we take an extra turn. And now we're gonna... We have 2 turns now, basically. Search for glory. Oh, whoops. Cancel. We're gonna go get Gideon. Play Gideon. Emblem up.
Show me what you can do. The side of
Draw some
justice will
cards.
never lose.
We got a second Gideon, which is fine, actually. Alright, so this is not a card that we have in our deck, it's just from the Oracle the Alpha. So we can't actually win the game here, but we can purge the board again. Play regular Gideon.
Gideon Jura.
Prevent all damage from this.
I'm up for the challenge.
Do this. That's
Your light
chocolate
will cleave
mana.
the
I don't
darkness.
want to spend chocolate mana. Alright, psych. Oh, cancel actually. Okay, yeah. Mox Jet. That's the turn. Okay, so we didn't win, but we set ourselves up to win. It's going to be hard for the opponent to deal with what we just did. So, like, this can't do damage right now. He doesn't have haste. Yeah. Alright, so we can get our extra turn spell back now. That's the power of this island cycling thing that I've been doing. Because we can go get the last Mystic Sanctuary out of our deck. Play it. Get the extra turn spell back. Draw it. Get another extra turn spell. Play another Oracle.
You hold no power over me. Share my light.
Take 2 turns. Oh yeah, we win this already. Like we're pretty deterministically gonna have infinite turns at this point.
I don't think so.
See, we had like... You can, yeah. I run 4 in this deck. You can't get 3 out at the same time. The ring, like every turn you draw with it, it gives you more and more cards. And because life doesn't matter anymore with Gideon out, you can go negative. So you could draw your whole deck basically. And the deck's constructed in such a way that like you will eventually go to the point where you can just cast infinite, you get extra turn spells and take unlimited turns. And we were there. Like he wasn't going to get another turn, we were just going to win. This isn't the worst thing I've ever seen. It's not great. We do have the Purge. If he's not insanely fast, we'll probably be able to get up to it. It's white artifacts, no. Some white good stuff maybe. Hammer time? I don't know. It could be anything. Alright, so in order to do this right... Oh, I got a blue-white land. Oh, that makes it way simpler. That was actually the best thing we could have drawn. Because now I can grab one of these and just go full tapped out. And if we have to shock in to purge next turn. From that point, no, not really. Because I'm gonna draw every turn. I'm gonna be drawing like 7 cards, and the deck is just like it's got enough in it to where like you're not gonna miss at that stage. And you have an emblem that says you can't lose the game either, so it's like it's very hard. It's only when you have the Planeswalker. That's the weakness. If you got one of those triggers on the stack and somebody just killed that Planeswalker and I didn't have anything I could do about it, then I would just immediately lose the game on the spot. Alright. Okay, well... Ooh, little, that's our Gideon right there. So, I have 2 ways I could run this. I could play this now and be able to make the... I think I don't want opponent to draw. And I don't mind drawing this again because I can continue to use it to get the right lands out of my deck. Now play Bishop so that I can just play Teferi Time Raveler and bounce it. That would be ideal. If he plays... Yeah. Oh my god. It's really gross. So now check this out. So I'm going to do this. I'm going to go... Alright. I would like a Mystic Sanctuary, please. And I'm going to use that to get back Divine Purchase time. I'm going to play Fairy Time Raveler.
I am not going to sit this one out. Let's try this.
And I'm going to bounce that and draw the Divine Purge again. Now opponent has a dilemma. Sure. Sure. Oh my god, it's so gross. Now we can... Oh, it's so nasty. So now we can Divine Purge on the opponent's turn. Oh my man. You gotta play it after you attack. My brother. I'm feeling a little bad, actually. So now we just... Gideon. Yeah? Give me just a second and I'll come up and talk about it.
Oh, I've done the hero.
And then, alright, I'm gonna search. And I'm gonna grab the ring. Now we have another counter on Teferi. We can bounce something again. And all his shit costs like a bunch more because we Divine Purged it. Yeah. Alright. That's interesting.
I've got time. They're with me.
So now he's in like the super danger zone because we'd probably be able to go infinite next turn with Time Twister. I'm just testing it out. I'm trying a one of. I kind of just screw with the list a little bit. No, not necessarily. We just match up well against it, what he was doing, pretty much.
Here goes nothing.
I'm gonna give him a card. I might need all my mana this turn. Actually, am I gonna Time Twister here? I don't think I do it yet. No, don't do that. First do this. Then do this.
I've got you.
Yeah, since I have the tutors in here for legendary shit, I just use this deck to kind of shuffle around different, like, legendary utility pieces and test them out. And so I got Teferi in there for a little bit, a little Tef. All right, so I think it's time. Let's see. We want to Time Twister or draw first? I think draw first, because we have the Sanctuary. Yeah, there it is. Okay, we got it. We got there.
Trust me, I have a plan.
Not if I can help it.
You can have cards now. Okay, they're all indestructible. Now, let's go ahead and recycle it. That's cycling. Time Twister? Oh, I guess I shouldn't have done that, huh? Has that a guaranteed turn? Well. Oh well. We'll give opponent a fighting chance. Yeah, that was a mistake. I forgot that would shuffle my library. It's okay though.
I'll protect you.
Just in case.
I've been waiting for this.
There we go. Alright. And we're fooling around. Yep. Other Gideon.
I will defend the weak at every opportunity. Prepare for battle.
No attacks. He's just gonna block. It's fine. Discard. That's fine. I don't plan on losing with Gideon anymore. Okay, so let's go ahead and make you 4/4. Play Hollow
Not on
Stone
my
Bounce. Bounce. Voice of the Blessed.
Don't worry, I got this.
Play Chance for Glory. Play Chance for Glory again. Play an Oracle. I don't think we'll need the Glorious Ends at this point. Play an Oracle. Conjure more power 9 into our deck. He's getting so much life because of the cleric classes from that, it's ridiculous. Alright. Can I still activate this? Oh, okay. It wasn't happy because I guess it was already... I can't... The only problem with this is I get these, like, extra turn things over here, and I can't see my land. So it's actually kind of annoying.
I believe in you, friend.
That's more like it.
Sure, whatever. At this point, it doesn't matter. We want to keep Ancestral and Time Warp. Yeah, I want to cycle this for a... I've already cycled out all the Mystic Sanctuaries, huh? Alright, we'll take a Triumph. You. So once you're in negative health, which we're about to be, is like, you can't let your Gideons die anyway, so having replacements is kind of irrelevant. Alright. This one.
Here we go.
0.
You hold no
Do
power.
this. This. Go ahead and take a couple more turns on the stack. Sure. I don't even need to tap the ring anymore to stay infinite. No. It has Purge. It has Surge. I think that makes it good enough. It also has 3 islands, even if they're all tap lands. At least they are islands. We also have reprieve for the turn 3 when we would normally need to purge. Alright, so this is a little tricky. So if I play the snow-covered plains, I could search immediately and grab a ring, but then I have to have a tap land next turn. I'm gonna just do like this. Remand anything that we're super worried about. Sure. Remand's not super great here. It's okay on that. Alright, bonk bonk. We take, what, 13? I purge. enough to search and play Gideon so that we can have Gory send up for the next turn. Yeah, it comes in tap, buddy. Alright, unorthodox play here, but we're gonna search for a land. Oh fuck, it did it wrong. God damn it. Gain some life, play the land, and I guess I could just take an extra turn here, right? But if he's got Wizard Lightning, we're fucked. I want him to spend all his mana on this turn. Alright, we purge again. Opponent digs. It's gonna be close. Next turn we can search and a chance, and we can get a Gideon and all of Glorious in for his turn. That's 6 damage. It's not lethal. I count 6 damage. 6 damage is not 7 damage. Yep.
If you face me, you will only hurt yourself. You should quit now.
Alright, we wanna fish for removal here, I think. The opponent's gonna untap anyway, so if he just like pumps his creature, we don't care because we'll end on the attack step. We care if he tries to kill the Gideon. We also have Surge of Salvation. Alright, drawing cards is fine. Our main enemy is the amount of mana he has. We want him to use like a... We want him to not be able to kill Gideon this turn, because if he does, we're just fucked. And we have Glorious End here. Normally you would just use it as a extra turn spell at the beginning of his upkeep. But I would rather use it as a counter spell here, so that Gideon doesn't die. Goes face. Okay. Alright. We made it to the next turn. No, we gotta shuffle those back. Those are better though. Get him out of lightning bolt range.
Let's do this one-on-one. I'm going in.
Blow it up. Still have Surge of Salvation. Yeah, this is Wizards. Alright, we don't care about your tapped creature. That's what we want to see right there. So
Now it's my turn.
Come on, land. Ooh, yeah. Now, the problem, if I cast the fairy, I can't hold up Surge of Salvation. I think I have to hold up Surge of Salvation here. Right? Yes, buff that one. Oh my god, he doesn't realize the damage is prevented. We could very easily lose here. Wizard's Lightning is fine. Okay, I think we got there. We're in good shape if we untap alive. We got there. Okay, so we have at least one extra turn here. Probably more. Most likely. It doesn't do damage. Alright, so it's a fairy. Let's go ahead and put expensive away back. Lorien will do it.
Not if I can help it.
Gideon. There's a glorious end. That's useful. So now
You hold no power over me.
we actually just draw from it straight up. Triumph. Chance. Cycle. Another Mystic Sanctuary.
I've got time.
Gandhi.
Stopping tyrants like you is...
That's the game. Was that 3-0? See, and I just got stomped out of the last one. This deck is like you stabilize it and then they never get another turn. Like, so you're all about them like, oh, spending all their mana because like you just board wiped them and they want to build a big board. But what are you gonna do now? It's like I'm just gonna take about 1 billion turns. I really do love this deck. It's great. Alright, do you want the ring? Do you want Search for Glory? They're effectively the same card. Yeah, if you're a discard, you go for the ring.
Prepare to defend yourself.
Gideon. He
Save
can kill
yourself
it.
and give up now.
Sure.
Well
The
played.
emblem's worth something by itself. Because we're gonna grab. So this is gonna be like the anti. This is gonna be like the mono black ring aggro. Okay, so ring changes things. We gain some life. We get a land. What do we need? Second red? We have 3. Oh, I could have got a dual land. Fuck. I didn't realize I hadn't played a land this turn. Shit. Now he's gonna play Shelly or the ring. 3. Very good trespass. Okay. Really spicing up that board there for this purge, but I can do that after the ring. We don't do it till after his combat unless he plays Shelly, in which case we do it immediately. So like, this is gonna buff that 1/1 token when I do it. Yeah, he's a ring dex. He knows what it do. Alright, now we're just gonna Divine Purge. Draw all the cards we want now. And away we go. Off to the races. We've already got our emblem. It's actually relevant. This guy's a lot stronger when you can tick up to like neutralize something they've got immediately than he is. One ring is fine. We don't care about his ring because we're gonna do it. We're gonna use it better. Alright, we need extra turn spells now. Glorious End is acceptable.
Virtue will always triumph. I'm going in.
Alright, so start of his turn, we let him take damage. We pitch 1 Oracle here. Let him take damage. Glorious End the turn. He can kill the Gideon. Or he can play, like, he can discard all my shit. Like, there's definitely interactable ways. It's actually a really dangerous combo because all this shit says you just lose the game. So if they manage to kill your Gideon while, like, the effects on the stack, you just lose. We do have defenses against that. But I'm all in here, ending his turn. Okay, if we get the turn back, okay, we're good. Because now we have Surge of Salvation, and we're hoping that, like, he's not going to get another turn, you know what I'm saying? We have a search. Search. Alright. Well, unfortunately, but humorously, it looks like we bricked. I mean, we can hold up Surge. Like, it's gonna be hard for him to kill our shit here. There you go.
You'll have to get through me first.
So he might try to kill it here, which would be one of the first opponents is actually smart enough to try to do that. But yes, you can kill the Gideon here and I will lose just immediately. It's not going to happen because I have double surge, but if I didn't have double surge... We're fine with Shelly at this point, because we were going to be going negative in life soon anyway, and now he's only got 1 black mana to respond with. I feel like with the Mystic Sanctuary in hand, all we got to do is find 1 spell and we can loop it, and it's just, yeah, we're going to win. I think we win. Let's see what happens. Yeah. Yep. I'm gonna keep growing this because he's shown the marches.
It's just you and me.
Sure. We go into negative life, which is fine. We were going to have to do that anyway. So let's go ahead and swing with the bird. Don't need any more land. Okay, so once you're negative life, you can discard the rest of your Gideons. You won't get a chance to play them. If your Gideon dies, you're dead. Yeah. We're just gonna keep bumping this.
You'll have to get
I'm actually
through me
gonna scry first. Yeah, you want that. Opponent realizes that we're effectively infinite because we're just going to continue drawing more and more cards and bails. I don't blame you. And so, like, how can I go from getting absolutely smashed and going like 1 or 2 and 3 or some shit in the first one I did with these? So I won one of these earlier today with this deck, 7 and 2. I played the next one, I went 2 and 3. And now on this one, we're kicking ass again. Yes. Correct. That's why it's dangerous. Ooh. It's eggs. He's not going to like Divine Purge very much. Yep. Alright. Play your Semblance Anvil. Yeah, it's like this deck is not... I wouldn't call this like a top tier deck. This deck is like a fun deck. That is, it's competitive, but it's not like, it's not real. Like, I probably wouldn't take this to like a tournament. Although it might be fun too. You know, like you could take it to a tournament for fun. Play all your shit. Play all of it. Play all your mana rocks and shit now. Oh man. This is gonna be juicy. Keep it coming. Maybe he can go infinite here though. It's possible. Pretty unlikely. He has 4 mana effectively, and okay, so and then he has to exile the last card in his hand, but now he's completely free. Everything he casts is free. Oh man, opponent. I'm sorry. It's better to not be, because if once you're in negative life, like, you no longer have room to like lose your Gideon and replay it or anything like that. It's like as soon as it leaves the battlefield, you just lose the game instantly. So like, it's better to be above negative, but at some point, once you're taking infinite turns, it doesn't matter if you go negative at that point. It's just like, you're just, you know what I'm saying? Like, you have infinite turns, it doesn't matter. The opponent doesn't get to go again. See, I have the turns here, but not the Gideon. And that Mystic Forge would be really scary if he still had all this shit out. Oh no. That's an Ancestral Recall, so let's just go ahead and attack and scry real quick. Have to bottom that, unfortunately. I need a way to find freaking... Okay. Let's keep trying. We're trying to find Gideon. If we can find Gideon, we can start taking turns here. What are the odds of us whiffing next turn? I don't think we're desperate enough to... One, two... Discard the second ring, I guess. Might live to regret that, but we'll see. So another Mind Stone, sure. Exile the card. I will start taking turns next turn, because we're going to draw 7 cards over the course of 2 turns. Yep, draw some cards. Got 2 mana left. Top card. That makes sense. So opponent's getting off, like, opponent sees that I could purge again, so he's getting off the board. Recall again. Recall again. Where the hell is Gideon, yo? Are you kidding me? Oh God. Where the hell is Gideon? So hold on a second. So I think if I play this, I have lethal next turn regardless, even without Gideon, because I can haul and kill that way. So I'm just going to take the extra turn and win the game. But I'm a little annoyed that Gideon didn't show up to the party. Yeah, alright. And sometimes an extra turn spell is good even if you can't get rid of the drawback, because if they're going to be dead before the end of your next turn, then who cares? Alright, I need to take a break. Probably hop off for a bit. Unfortunately, I don't think I'm going to be able to finish this event, but we are 5-0. 1 second, actually. Let me see if I can arrange like a delivery pizza or something. I'll be back in a second. Hey, yeah, I figured since it was late, we would just either get something fast or scrounge. Since it's late, I figured we would just get something fast or scrounge. Alright, so like I'm gonna go get some dinner and then I'm gonna come back and finish this round. Sorry, just like time got away from me. So it'll probably be like 15 or 20 minutes or more. Alright, if we're just going to Burger King, I can just like, I don't need fancy human clothes. Okay. Okay, alright. Alright, okay, alright. I'm back. I'm gonna finish this game. Or this set of games while I eat my dinner. Alright. Let's go. Process these nuggies. I don't actually know what those cards are, to be honest. To be completely honest, I'm not familiar with them. I'd have to look at them. Or look them up, I guess. No, we went to Burger King. I got some spicy nuggies. A few burgers. I was thinking about pizza, but... I mean, we at least have the ring. Liliana Avatar. Let's try it. Play the tap land. Play the tap land. And it bonks this one. If I go down to 15 life, how likely am I to just die? I do have lots of Gideons. So, like, maybe the answer is this. Since I have a second Gideon. And then we just tick up on the sage.
The fight you want, and a fight you'll get.
Oh, that's great. So he absorbed an entire Wizard's Lightning and another spell, probably. That's actually sick.
Dread Horde. Soul Scar.
I know, right? Okay, that's bad.
We really wanted to see a land right there. Unfortunate. So one card left. Could just be a land. I just have to do this. Hang on. Pick this guy up first. Or do I... No, I don't think so.
Let's do this one-on-one.
Do this to grab a mountain.
I can play 2 cards this turn, right? No way. Does he not have a spell right now? No way. What? What the hell? Alright, well now
we're gonna get an emblem. And
You
we're
cannot
gonna...
win.
Yes, he is. Just gotta do it like this. You want that back? Yeah, that's what I was saying. I really expected to, like, almost die on that turn, but instead we got to play the ring. Why are you... Okay, that makes sense.
I must revisit my
We
training.
got the ring out. We have our emblem up already. Mm-hmm.
Your weapons won't help you win. I'm going in.
So I think it's actually better to use Glorious End as a counterspell to stop him from killing Gideon than it is to, like, skip his turn. Because then maybe I can absorb some damage here. Absorb a spell or two. See, that's perfect. We stop him from drawing 2 cards. Alright. We are in good shape now.
You have no idea who you're messing with. Fuel up. Scorching hot.
I think we get here. I'm pretty confident that we win from here.
Here's a spark of hope.
It's just you and me.
Ruinous Blast.
I am here to aid in the assault.
You're toast.
Now we just fucking scale up. Is that it? No. 6-0. Yes. He probably could have.
I was expecting, like, we have actually a bad matchup against Wizards in this deck. It's very fast, which can be a problem, but it can also hold up Wizard Lightnings to, like, kill your Gideon and stuff like that. Maybe. The mana kind of sucks. Very is interesting, but I think Chance for Glory is more important. Chelsea, Duress, okay. Takes the ring. I throw my trash from dinner away. Oh. Blood Tide Harvester. Second Triumph. We have Purge up for whatever he does here. It's going to be Fable. Yes, this is a great time to Purge. Purge, send him back. I think I'm at the point where I would like to draw 3 with this Lorien. If we don't hit like a ring next turn or something like that, then it'd be nice to have that draw 3. Perseus. Remand. Remand is interesting. Good colors here, so we're just going for recursion. He draws a turn, he draws a card, we draw 3 cards. But the ring will become a problem quickly. And Shelly is a problem for us without Gideon out, too. Gideon ring chance, that's good. That's a good draw. Oh yes, it's beautiful. Shelly just in time for it did not matter. Draw, take 2. Sure. Yeah, we do it.
There is no shame in quitting.
I actually keep that.
Let's slow this down.
Bounce that back. Grab a card. Cycle this for Mystic Sanctuary.
I don't think so.
Play Mystic Sanctuary. Get back Chance for Glory. Put it on top of the deck. Draw cards. Draw some more cards. Oh, oops. Did I just fuck that up? I did. Alright, well, I lost the game. That's my fault. Unfortunate. I guess I miscounted land. 6 and 1. Disappointing. Because we could have kept going. So very disappointing, actually. I was bound to fuck up sooner or later. Ugh. Okay. So, turn 3, chance into Gideon Ring is the plan. It means we have to take a hit next turn, but we're taking no damage this turn, which is nice. Oh yeah, that makes it better too. That makes me have to take 2 hits actually, which could be a problem. No reckless charge is good. This is minimal damage. Comparatively. The thing is, it's still like incredibly lethal next turn, right? Like, they basically draw Purge or die, because you take 10 damage from a 1 mana spell. Alright, well, we have to do this. We have to do this. Into this.
Watch over.
And hope that that's enough to prevent him from doing 10 damage next turn. Basically. Now if he were to do something foolish like go all face, we would probably win the game from there. But he's not going to. He's going to kill the Gideon. That's lethal. Alright. We're dead. Man, I dropped the 1 game where I had it, and now I'm just gonna... Was close. What, this? I'm just having fun playing Magic, man. It's not a problem. Well, we have reprieve, which is interesting. That gives us a turn 2 reprieve. We can't I don't think this is good enough. This is probably better. We still have to hit white mana. Or we're pretty fucked, but if we hit white mana, we could stand up against Wizards with this hand, probably. With the Purge. It's gonna be artifacts, so now we really want to hit white mana. Because we will fucking blow them out if they start dropping all their eggs. Yep. Alright, we have 2 turns to hit white mana before it becomes a problem. Okay, we did it. We did it, we did it, we did it. Never island cycled a card faster in my life. Alright, play Semblance Anvil, play like 5 2/2 artifacts, and then let me blow you out next turn. We'll just go 7 and 2 and wrap the matchup. Cloud Key, sure. Flying Star, Chromatic Sphere. Oh, so the question is, he's like dangerous right now. I think we have one more turn before it's like lethally dangerous. How does this deck win? By doing damage with, alright. I'm gonna gamble that he doesn't win next turn, because I want the land drop for next turn. I want him to go a little bit wider before I nuke his board. He has 4 mana, 1 Chromatic Sphere. So, just 4 mana then. Another Cloud Key, okay, great. Now play the rest of your 2 mana artifacts. Yeah, that's good. So you get the Cloud Key, okay, you're almost out. Alright, so he does get the ring. A little bit harder to storm out now. We are going to need to do something here pretty soon. The 1 ring becomes a problem pretty quick. Another Cloud Key, okay. Semblance Anvil. No. Chromatic Star for free. Draw a card. I'm not sure how much reprieve really helps here. However, let's get an emblem out and hold up reprieve.
Virtue will always triumph.
We can purge
Save
next turn
yourself
again.
and give up now.
We remain Semblance Anvils. What happened to his ring, anyway? Oh no, it's still there. Okay. Two mana left, but everything costs 3 less. Still can't cast his Mystic Forge without tapping his one of his last 2 mana. He could cast another Semblance Anvil for free though and go infinite that way, potentially. I mean, we're purging next turn. If we can get that far. He could play his other Cloud Keys and shit now. Sculpting Steel, Semblance Anvil. From his Divine Purge stuff. This gets him to 4, which is a magic number. This gets him to 5. We really don't want to see Paradox Engine. I think we're just dead now, probably. Pretty sure? Yeah, we're dead. Actually, we're not. Not exactly. Now we're dead. So 6 and 3.
I have let all of you down.
It's the Aetherflux Reservoir. This is basically like a storm deck. So we went 6 and 3. We would have been 7 and 1, but I fucked up. And yeah, probably. I mean, I usually do after work for a little bit. Let's see. What did I get? Ooh. I like that. That's whatever. That's whatever. But like, I'll take the Mythic wild card for sure. Alright, I'm out of here. Later.